morning, Seattle. We begin in 5 minutes. It's time to keep controlling our crowds, y'all. See you soon. What is good, everyone? How y'all doing today? I'll go on camera in 2 seconds. I'm just opening up YouTube chat so I can see what the heck is happening. Bang, bang, bang. All right, I'll just go on camera anyways. What up, y'all? How y'all doing today? You better say good. I want you to be having a good day. Y'all deserve the best day ever. You know what? I stand by that. Y'all are too awesome to not be having the best day of your life right now. And I'm gonna make it even better by allowing you all to attack me with more crowd control today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh geez. Oh my god. I did not have my windows ready. Yo! What up, everybody? I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. And that's it. That's it. Anyways, what up, Mamo? What up, McFly? Welcome back, Matthew, Cyanide, Ghostly, Link Snow, Zelda Man, Tech Storm, Casey, Killer Buzz, Giovanni, AK, Dr. Clay. Ghostly bought a SNES today with the Zelda Link to the Past. That's really cool. Dr. Clay with the 22 months. I'm happy that you're happy. What up, Big Tuna? What up, Jared? A Holy Light, Saren, Minish Woods, Evan, Shigimomo, Coolidge, Brondo. Oh my gosh. Wait, where's Surf Clay at? We missed Surf Clay. Hope y'all having the best of everything. Last night, I went to go watch my friends play. He was in a play called A Bright New Boise, and it was pretty good. It was a smaller performance venue. I think there was like 60 or so people like that were able to be sat in the crowd. It wasn't like a big theater. It was like a smaller, like, I'm not even sure how to describe a small theater. I've never been in such a small theater, but it was cool. And the play was about a dad who gave his kid up for adoption at like 2 months old. And then when the kid became like 17 years old, the dad moved to the state where the adopted parents were and got a job at the Hobby Lobby that his estranged son worked from, and try to like reconnect with his son by having a job at Hobby Lobby with him. And it caused like a bunch of drama. The entire play took place in the, what's the word? The staff room, the employee lounge. And it was kind of like showing like behind the scenes of like whenever they went back there. There's a bunch of like awkward humor. Kind of felt like maybe The Office is like a good example to relate it to, maybe. And the dad, like an interesting thing about him is the dad he came from an evangelical church, one of those churches that like believes in like doomsday and Armageddon and like the end of the world is going to be coming. And he was like he had like a blog post about how he thought the rapture and Armageddon was going to happen any day now. And it was kind of deep because the reason he got kind of into Armageddon and the rapture was his life was just so bad and in such shambles that he just like gave up all hope on everything, and like he wanted the rapture to happen. He had so little hope in his own life that seeped out, and he just thought the world had to end. He thought that was the only way out. Instead of like thinking that he could better his life or something, he just wanted the whole entire world to go into rapture mode, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, him getting the job at the Hobby Lobby like ended up causing a bunch of drama and stress. And then it had a pretty sad ending. It ended with his son committing suicide because he was so disappointed in who his real father was. And he hated his step parents or his adopted parents. And then when the real dad like made contact, the real dad did such a poor job at reestablishing contact that the kid just killed himself. And yeah, kind of fucking crazy shit. All right, I guess I'm eating Fruit Loops. The fuck? There's Surf Clay. What up, Surf Clay? Yeah, after I ended stream yesterday, so I ended my streaming software, but on YouTube, unless I go to my like streamer dashboard and click end stream, it still keeps going in case I start streaming again. It'll like stitch it together. I forgot to press end stream on my dashboard yesterday, so that's why it looked like I was live on YouTube for like 6 extra hours. Sorry about that. I can't believe I forgot to press that, but I guess it happens. Thinks I'm sad now. Do you come to Attacking Toucan streams to become happy? The only thing that happens here is existential dread. Not true. Just sometimes. What up, Toku? All right, let me go ahead and launch this crowd control so y'all can start getting your coins. The session has begun, so feel free to start cashing in for your free coins for the day. But everything's good. I dropped my new song yesterday. New Lil Tall song is out. First song of the year. It's called Phoenix. It's a pretty cool song. Everybody that's been listening to it has been telling me they like it a lot. So it's always good to hear positive feedback. And I like this song a lot. I think it's really awesome. I'm very happy to continue putting more music out. And I was gonna start the stream earlier today, but I had a song idea that I wanted to make. So I started working on that about like 1 p.m. And I thought to myself, like, I'll just work on this for like an hour or so, then I'll start streaming. But then I got locked into tunnel vision, because whenever I start making music, I go into like the biggest flow state ever. Because I think writing and recording music is like my favorite thing to do. Like straight up, I don't think there's anything I enjoy more on this planet than making music. Something about writing music and writing lyrics and recording it and engineering it, it just really satisfies me, because it feels like I'm playing a video game, but it's like a video game that doesn't have like an end, you know? Well, the end is like, it's an infinite video game. Like the video game ends when I finish the song, but then the next level starts when I start the next song, you know? I just love making music so much. I love making music so much. I just want to keep making music. It's just so much fun. It's so satisfying. It pleases my soul. It's that good shit. But we're not making music right now. We're here to get tortured by crowd control. Wumpo with the 28 months. Whoa! Damn, Surfplay just redeemed a bunch of channel points. Jeez. Okay. Let's switch over to the cam. Oh shit. Okay, so what we need for go mode currently, or to beat the game, is we need to find the forest medallion, the silver gauntlets, the gold gauntlets, and the master sword. I think that's all we need to beat the game. But things that would also help are Nocturne of Shadow. And maybe that's it. I think that might be it. Alright, well, I'm going to start off by tickling these gossip stones over here. I really wish the gossip stones became opaque whenever you're playing your ocarina, because they're always obscuring the view. But we have about 4 hours on the timer today. I'll be streaming till about midnight tonight. Well, it's a Friday night. I think Friday nights are a 1 a.m. type of day. You have to go around. Kind of depends how much energy we got, but till like midnight, maybe 12:30, 1 a.m. So we have enough time to make it through like half of the day today. Tomorrow isn't guaranteed, unless we get some sub-a-dub-dubs or some game requests or something. But it's okay. I mean, even 4 hours together will still be plenty of time. We did something tabletops? You mean we dancing on tabletops? Yeah, we took too many shots. Think we kissed, but I forgot. Have y'all ever kissed somebody and forgot about it? If I'd removed the sock, I wouldn't. Dude, I hate the red light. Like, the main reason I put the sock over this is I actually hate the red light on the microphone. The light is my least favorite thing about this microphone. Okay. That did not have anything good. What the fuck, Trevin? Once you wrap this one up, do you plan on playing a different game? Or is it going to be yet another Zooter? If I can actually lock in and learn how to mod my Wii U, I would like to do Wind Waker HD. If for some reason I can't lock in time, it'll be a different one. I don't plan to play Zooter again after this one. I will switch it up. You can play on emulator, but if I play on emulator, then I need to learn how to dump my disc onto my computer, because I have no clue where to find ROMs for Wii U games. I am not that internet savvy to figure that out. Let's see, with coding, you like coding, you like baking. Oh shit, that's sad, holy light. That sucks. Okay, nothing inside here. I think I'm gonna go to the Gerudo Valley Cow. I'm trying to think of what can I do actually? Oh, we can talk to the Gorons now. Maybe I should go to the Gorons. Yeah, let's go to the Gorons. What about different rando games outside of Zelda? See, I'm down, but here's the thing. When I play games outside of Zelda, only like 25% of the amount of people come through to watch. I don't want to necessarily play games that people aren't going to want to see. Okay, apparently one of the strength upgrades was here. I'm not really entirely sure what games I could randomize that y'all would actually be interested in. Is there any game that you guys would like to see for a randomizer that I could play up that's not Zelda? I do realize Hollow Knight's a good randomizer. But also, nobody that... that's like one of those games where I feel like if I did that, we would have like 10% of the amount of people interested. I definitely want to play a game that like a lot of people are gonna want to like tune in for. Because I would enjoy it, but at the same time, I'm trying to like cater towards the majority, the 2 clan in general. Isn't Mario Sunshine still kind of buggy though? Let me do the frog side quests. You have a bunch of like random checks everywhere to go to. W Zelda man, W, good for you, good for you. Enjoy yourself. Subnautica 2. I haven't played Subnautica 1 yet. But I mean, we have a bunch of game requests to play after. I mean, this is the Zelda Randomizer marathon. That's kind of what I'm talking. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Is this marathon is literally themed after playing Zelda games. So I guess for now it makes sense to stick to the regularly scheduled program. Like I said, Wind Waker HD is like the next one that I think I should do. I just need to lock in and make it happen. I was almost gonna do that today, but then I ended up working on music for a bit, which I need to like not work on music. I need to like focus on my priority, which should be gaming stuff, but I like making music so much that sometimes it's hard to like not make music. Spaceships. Oh my gosh. Stop it! How do you... I'm pissed. Real life randomizer? What's real life? I'm not sure if I know what that is. Realistically, what I want to do is Wind Waker HD randomizer and then Skyward Sword HD randomizer. Like I said, I just need to figure out how to do the modding, which shouldn't be hard. I'm sure I can do it. For some reason, I've just been avoidant over it because I become very avoidant of things that I don't know how to do because learning is hard. But like, I'm sure if I just sat down and tried to do it, I would be able to figure it out in like a second. Need to stop watching stream and get back to coding this AP world. What is an AP world? Is that just like a game with Archipelago on it? I had to open my window. You need to stop playing games and work on music. It is kind of funny that playing games is my job. I like my job. Sometimes, but sometimes when things are your job, then you just like avoid them. Why is it like our natural like human response to want to avoid doing work? I think our brain just associates work with like, nope, don't want to do it. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm happy that like music isn't my job right now and why I enjoy it so much. Music still feels like a hobby and not a job. AP World is the first step to get in a game on an archipelago. What game are you trying to put on the AP World? Ape Escape 2. Interesting. Yo, thank you, Marty, man. Hey, guys, go add my song Phoenix by Lil Tall onto whatever playlists you keep your best music on. Just do it. It's a great song. It's worth being on that playlist. Buggy bugs. I'm ready for him. Wait, it didn't come out? Scotula? Where are you? Let me reload it, I guess. On your 18 plus playlists? Yes. There's nothing inappropriate about the song, but put it on the 18 plus playlists. One of my friends told me he was making a dance to it. I hope he follows through, because that'd be really cool to see. There it is. Taco truck. You haven't listened yet? I've been enjoying your day off. Nice. It's a sequel to Jaguar. It can be a sequel or a prequel. It's just like, it's a part of the Jaguar family. When it comes to just like, where the goal of the song is to make people feel like spiritually and physically motivated. You like the high notes? I've been getting into my falsetto game. I like singing in falsetto, it's fun. And singing in falsetto is cool because it allows you to have like such a big range. Like I can get down into my low notes, and I can go all the way up to scale. So I can go like, I can really like ride the instrumental. Your favorite's Jaguar? I really want to make a music video to Jaguar. I have a really cool idea. And I feel like this summer I want to try to make it. Well, maybe not this summer. I feel like this summer I'm really going to focus on streaming. I think streaming and versus should be like my main focus for the next like 4 months or so. Like May, June, July, August. Because I really just need to get my YouTube channel like going well. Because like I said, it is like, I do love making videos, but I also need to like treat it a bit more like a job and like actually like go hard on it so it can become more substantial for my paycheck. That way I can like actually have money to invest into the music video. Because I do want a bit of production value. I don't want it to feel amateur. So I'll probably just like start preparing it over the summer, then this fall is when I'll start like making the music video and all that stuff. Or you're a screamer? Whoa! He gave me the nuts. He gave me the nuts. Yeah, Trevin's also a screamer. We got 2 screamers in chat. Scream my name. Your voice is kinda growly. Flying, it's so owly. Why you playing games? Growling uses the same technique as opera singers. Beautiful. Whoa, red hammer. Cool. Look at all this glip glop. Why are they glip glopping me right now? The blood hammer rises once again, Link. Boom. I will admit, screamo vocals aren't something that I've been enjoying, like, hardly at all over the past several years. They're cool, but they're not soothing, and I like my music to be soothing. Although one band that I do think, I like the screams of it. Have you guys heard the new Attack Attack album? I actually do really fuck with the new Attack Attack album. The thing's pretty fire. But I didn't get a couple things in there. Crap. You prefer clean vocals over heavy instrumental? Yeah. Yo, Olivia, thank you so much. Appreciate you. It's on the playlist. WWW. But interested to see you try angry scream heavy vocals? I did a little bit on my first album. I have a song called Become a Star where I did a couple little screamo things on it. Or like the Mario Sunshine song. The Still See the Sunshine. The Mario Sunshine. Alright, 78 Skulltula tokens. Where's my stuff at? Well, we did find the silver gauntlets. We're making better progress. The versus intros are stuck in your head till this day. Good. That's what a good theme song is supposed to do. I'm glad my plan worked. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I wonder if we can do more Shadow Temple now. Oh no, we needed Zelda's Lullaby to go further in Shadow Temple. Zelda's Lullaby is holding us from doing a lot. Like going on the ferry in Shadow Temple, changing the water levels in Water Temple, changing the water in bottom of the well, fairy fountains. Does some stuff in Spirit Temple, but we haven't been to Spirit Temple yet. Oh yeah. For people in the day thinking everything was dubstep. I remember Josh used to hate like all music. And like he hated the dubstep and rap music and pop music and all that stuff. And then I got him to start smoking weed. And then after he started smoking weed, it like opened up something in his mind. And then he started liking all the music. He's like, oh, I understand why you like this now. And I was like, I liked it before I started smoking weed, but I'm glad smoking actually made you start liking it. I broke his brain. It needed to be broken. I broke it open in a good way. Make a song only using lyrics from chat? No, that's too scary. I'm flat again. I'll never understand how people could dislike music as a whole. You know, from what I've realized, I feel like people who dislike music are usually people who are like troubled, if that makes sense. Like they're like people who don't like life, I guess. Oh my gosh. Like they just have like a pessimistic view towards everything, and that includes music. Oh my gosh. Nimpok, what are you doing? Holy fudge! Ghostly, what did you just do to me? I don't dislike music, but I hate when someone plays music in public on their phones or on a keychain speaker or something. Sets you off. See, I'm the exact opposite. I want people to play music in public. Like, I love it when I'm, like, outside and, like, a car passes and they're blasting music and I can hear it from, like, outside. Like, I love going to, like, the park and people are playing music. Like, I want music everywhere. I mean, it was just a red rupee, but I'm gonna get it just because I want the check. Time and place. Like, I like it when people play music on the subway. I think it's cool. Like, I don't want the subway to be quiet. I like it when people are, like, blasting music or something. Because then it gives me something to dance to. Why don't you like cars blasting music when you go by? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with just hearing some random music? Like, I want people to, like, maybe, I mean, I work at a dance studio where they're always blasting music, like, non-stop. Like, every single studio is, like, listening to the same song on repeat to practice the choreography. Means you can't hear what's going on around you? What is there to hear? We all different, though. I wish people, like, blasted music more frequently, and then there's people who wish it wasn't blasted at all. It is cool how we all have different preferences. Other cars, possible sirens. I hate sirens. That's something I fucking hate. I wish police and ambulance sirens and firefighter sirens, like, didn't exist. That's a sound that pisses me off. Let me play it by this. I don't think playing music on public transit is, like, rude, though. It's like saying that it's, like, rude for a restaurant to play music. I don't know. Like, if there's no music playing on the train, then someone can play music and then everybody has something to listen to and to like enjoy together. I feel like music brings people together and everybody can enjoy it together. Let's see, where do I want to go next? I just realized I didn't get all the rest of the stuff inside Jabu Jabu or Deku Tree. So much backtracking. Can I go in Ice Cavern? My old roommate that we really dislike didn't like it when I would like walk around the house with music coming out of my phone speaker. And it pissed me off that he disliked that. I was like, fuck this guy. Actually, let's go to this rock over here. Because he would only walk around with headphones in. And I hate when people walk around with headphones in. Because it's like, I want to hear what you're listening to as well. Like, why are you... It feels like he's like keeping it to himself. And then like they're ignoring you because they're listening to their headphones. And then I can't like join in and talk about whatever they're listening to. Like, take the headphones out and freaking play it so I can like also hear your music. I'm so happy he's gone. That roommate moving out is like the best thing that's ever happened to my life. Like, I feel like 10 times happier now that he's gone. Like, fucking hallelujah. He was the type of person who was very particular about stuff and wanted things to be the way that he wanted. And I just could not stand it. Could not stand that energy. I didn't know him very well before he moved in, and that was a mistake. I need to be way more particular. I learned from that I need to be way more particular about who I let live in my house. You wear headphones in public so you can avoid talking to people? Why would you want to avoid talking to people? Like, being in public, talking to people in public is one of the best things about being in public. I love talking to people in public. If you're wearing headphones, then you can't connect to the world around you. You like kind of isolate yourself. Training ground, small key. Dude, look at the blue map looks kind of cool. Is that Master Sword? Master Sword! Whoa, that looks really cool. That's so weird. A bird just like flew around my house and it sounded so funny. Maybe I'm just lonely. Maybe that's why I like talking to strangers whenever I'm out in public. I'm just like, somebody talk to me. I don't have anybody to talk to. Toucans is a lonely boy. I'm so lonely. So lonely. You don't like being too much of a bother to people? Your social anxiety would never? Well, that's the thing, is you can't think of yourself as a bother. Like, you have to think of it, you have to like reframe your mind. Because I go through the mindset, I feel like I can't bother people. I kind of like assume that nothing I can do can bother anybody. And if you think that way, then you're never a bother to nobody. Okay, now I'm going to go back and finish 100%ing the Deku tree. I wanted to last night, but I just ran out of time. I feel like everything in life is just like how you frame your mind. But everybody frames their mind differently, so... Okay. Let's go down here. Sometimes I like thinking different just to be different too. I don't know why. Sometimes I'm just like... Sometimes if I get stuck in a way of thinking, I purposely like... change the way I think just so I think differently, so I don't get the habit of like thinking one way, because I don't want to be stuck in like the same thought process like every day of my life. I always like want to have a different perspective on things. Already did that. Yo, Ruben Boomin, thank you for the 11 pounds. I need to add super chats manually. Let me go ahead and add that onto the timer. Euros, not pounds. Thank you for the 11 euros. How am I supposed to know the other currencies? I've never had those currencies before. I've never held a euro in my hand. Oh, how did I miss that? Is it gonna go up? Please don't go up. Phew. Don't talk to strangers, you're an introvert? I encourage talking to strangers. You will actually learn some of the most interesting thing from talking to strangers. Sometimes I feel like when you talk to strangers, like God speaks through them to you. I feel like almost every time I talk to a stranger, they give me like, they talk about something that literally feels like life-changing in that moment, which is kind of why I like talking to strangers. Like, it's just led to so many so many life-changing moments or like perspectives. Like all of us, we're strangers, and you guys, talking to you guys changes my life. None of us know each other in person, so technically I'm a stranger. You talking to me. Just gotta have that thought, like the same thought process when you talk into a Twitch streamer's chat that you like. Have that same thought process towards talking to a stranger. I mean, I'm not going up to strangers and starting conversations, but if we're in a space that strikes up conversation like a queue, then that's fine if we're not being weird about it. The difference is I want to be here in chat talking. If I wanted to avoid talking, I would lurk or not be in the stream. I'm here by choice. That's fair. I always want to talk to strangers more, but I do feel like lots of people have their guard up a lot. Like lots of times when I talk to people, just like randomly strike up conversation, they're like, why the fuck are you talking to me right now? And I'm like, why? I think lots of people are just really too lonely and they just need to have more strangers come talk to them. Because that's what life used to be like. Life used to be interacting with people around you, and now it's like become so isolated and fragmented. I'm trying to like undo it. I'm trying to like be the opposite of what the internet wants us to be, because if we only talk on the internet, then social media services just make a bunch of money. Like talking to people in real life is like a way to socialize without helping a social media website profit. I guess I'm going to Jabu now. People are cautious since the world is fucked and you can't trust what a stranger may do. What's a stranger gonna do? There's nothing to be afraid of. I guarantee it. Just don't let somebody drive in your car. Don't do what Qual did and let a stranger ride in your car with you. I guess that could end up being bad. I think parents or teachers that tell you not to talk to strangers are purposely trying to isolate you so that they can be the only person that you talk to. It's like putting you like in a social jail cell and making them the only social outlet that you're allowed to have. Especially like really paranoid parents. It's like the parent being like, I don't want you to have any viewpoint from an adult that's not me. It's like the vibe I get from that. Because it's like them saying like, don't talk to strangers on the internet. And it's like, what? So you don't want me to like meet who my potential best friends could be? It's like you start talking to strangers on the internet and those people become your best friends. Like if you would have listened to that advice, you literally would have missed out on like a majority of the friends that you have. I have very dangerous mindsets. I just believe that God is always protecting me from bad things from happening. Like I said, I'm very optimistic. I like to assume the best in everything and everyone. I don't want to have like... Oh wait, I can't go through this way. Damn it! I guess we can swim around. I mean, I could lie and say that I think we should put our barriers up and we shouldn't talk to strangers, but that wouldn't align with the way I actually think and believe. And I don't want to change my perspective because of a potential what-if scenario. I wonder if the chest is still going to be there if I have to relight for it. Like, I understand the idea of being precautious. But it's just not something that I want to do, because then it limits my possibilities in life. I don't want to limit myself. And I'm doing like what's the most dangerous. Like, I'm riding and talking to strangers on like the buses in LA and at the bus stops and on like the subway systems, like the subway cars, and like in the streets at nighttime. Like, I talk to people in the most sketchy situations ever. I just don't give a fuck about anything, I guess. And that's my favorite place to talk to strangers. Ow. Because even the people that seem sketchy, like, might be the people that need someone to talk to them the most. I don't want to profile people either. Sometimes the scariest people can actually be like the nicest people. And they appreciate that you're willing to talk to them in the first place. Yeah, I'm more afraid that a loved one will do something bad than a stranger, personally. Sometimes I feel like loved ones are the ones most capable of actually causing the harm. Like, my parents hurt me all the time, but a stranger has never hurt me. My parents have been like super mean to me, but as strangers have like never been mean to me. So like, I trust strangers more than my own parents. So like, statistically speaking, strangers have a way better track record. Alright, Baronade time. Alright, Ruto, I'm gonna use your ass for this button, I guess. Does this door stay open or do I have to reopen it? I have to reopen it, damn it. I need to learn the spot I can throw the boomerang from down here. How close are we to go mode? We need Forest Medallion and Golden Gauntlets, I believe. It's really pretty close. Whee! All right, Mr. Baronade. Gonna turn you to Gatorade. Ugh. Come on. Ow! Got bitch smacked in the face by a tentacle. Oh my gosh. Oh! Okay, Bjorn. Don't watch on YouTube, it's so delayed. Yeah, YouTube latency is not good at all. Just gotta stay here and wait. Anybody got weekend plans for this weekend? Anybody planning on doing anything fun? Turn into a wart. Trying to distract chat with deep thoughts and no one bullies him. Damn, you're on to me. And I think it's working. I've been keeping people distracted by the conversation that no one's been hurting me with crowd control. Zelda's Lullaby, wow! Having that as the Baronade check, that's like what I've been looking for. Your yearly flu shot? You get a flu shot every year? What? I don't think I've had a flu shot since I was like 13 years old. What do you get a flu shot every year for? What's that about? You're asthmatic, I need it. Wait, what does asthmatic mean? Like you have asthma? Is that what that means? Gotcha, gotcha. Your plans to work? You have weekend plans to work? Nice. Your kids have soccer games? Very nice. Your grandmother was mugged. My dad was shoved to the ground by a group of people walking to his car in the city. And I was next to a woman and her young child that was held up at gunpoint for her purse. So there can definitely be danger in public. That is scary. That's very, very scary. Okay, I think Ice Cavern is what I should do now. I've already done Ice Cavern, but I can do the stuff here now that I have the Iron Boots. Yeah. The thought of like strangers or like people like in the streets like attacking people in the first place, it just doesn't compute in my brain. Like, who could just do that to a random woman? That is like, is so fucked. Like, why would anybody want to cause trauma for anybody else? Like, just, for some reason, it doesn't even compute in my mind how that could happen. Or why anybody would even want to do that. Because then they have to live with themselves that they did that. Like, people are strange. I wish we could like provide more opportunity for people to like survive without having to potentially resort to violence. Because it almost seems like our society and economy is set up that not everybody can live like a good, peaceful life. And it kind of makes me mad. Like, why can't... Like, if it wasn't for Twitch streaming, I'd have no income. And if I had... Like, because I've been job hunting and, like, nothing's accepted me yet. And I've been job hunting for over a month now. And it's like... And I feel like I'm, like, a really good candidate. Like, I have college experience. I have a... Like, I've been applying for jobs that actually line up with my education. I have a pretty, like, good resume. Like, how do people who don't have good resumes and, like, prospects even get by at all? Oh my gosh. It's so sensitive. You'd hire me if you were an employer? Thank you, thank you. Like, you would think that the fact that I have a successful YouTube channel and the fact that I've made thousands of videos and have, like, college experience and have job experience and internships and, like, I've hosted a convention and, like, all this stuff, like, you would think that would translate into, like, easy job opportunity, but, like, I can't even get a response back. So, like, how do people who don't have, like, half of the things that I have on a resume even get jobs? Yeah, I'm, like, the most... Straight up, I have never missed a day of work in my life. I've never been late to a day of work in my life. I literally have, like, a perfect track record, but I guess that's hard to, like, prove. Like, people don't know that about me. You can't really prove that. And I'm, like, optimistic about a job. Like, I never complain. Like, if I have a job, I never complain on the job. I never, like, spread negativity towards the work. I always just, like, get shit done. Well, that's just... So it kind of makes me, like, a little bit upset that it's so hard to find a job for me right now. So maybe it's just... Maybe that's happening because I'm supposed to be working on YouTube videos. Like, that's always a possibility that the universe is just trying to keep me on track for Twitch and YouTube and music. And it doesn't want me to have, like, distractions. But I don't know, man. Is that mirror shield? Nice. That's good. You're surprised you're alive? What do you mean, dog smash? Why are you surprised about that? Stuff takes forever sometimes. Yeah, that's possible. Like, I am holding on to hope. I said, I do want to apply for more jobs, but I will say, filling out job applications fucking sucks. It's kind of like the worst thing. Because right now, all job applications, at least for all the jobs I've applied for, there's no like autofill option anymore. It literally is always like a chat bot. It's like an AI chat bot, and you have to type in every single answer like one line at a time. And it's just, it takes like 45 minutes to fill out a job application. And it's like, fuck. Like, I'll spend like 2 hours doing it and only have enough time to apply for like 4 or 5 jobs. And I'm like, bro, please. I'm doing all this and they're probably not even gonna respond to me. They're probably just gonna freaking ghost me. I try not to think that way. I try to think they're gonna hire me. They're gonna love these answers. They're the best answers ever. And then they don't. Yeah, all job applications I've experienced, it's pretty much like talking to ChatGPT. But it's not ChatGPT. It's like a, what's the word for it? I don't know. Every job application uses like some different like recruitment AI service, and it tries to like humanize. It's trying to like humanize the application process. It doesn't feel like you're filling out a form now. It feels like you're like talking to a chat bot that's asking you personal questions. Wait, is it nighttime? I'm not sure if it's nighttime. I might have fucked up. Can really suck. It took me hours to fill everything out and the answers to all the questions they asked in the last application. It worked out, so it was worth it. But can really take a ton of time if you're doing a bunch of them. Yeah, because it takes so much time, I only apply for stuff that I think I could actually work. Like, I try not to fill out job applications that are jobs that, like, I know I wouldn't get accepted for, because, like, that, with how long it takes to fill out job applications, you really do need to, like, be intentional with it. In the past, I felt like it was easier. Like, 5 years ago, it felt way easier to just, like, mass apply to a bunch of jobs. But now it's like, okay, if each job application is going to take, like, 30 minutes, I need to make sure that I'm choosing right, or else I'm just going to waste a bunch of time for nothing. I think humans' purpose in the world should be to dance. I think we all need to dance more. We need to invest in more dance education for all ages. As a country, we need to spend more money on dance studios and dance teachers, because dance is like infinite good stuff. I want to be able to go outside and see people dancing in the streets. Just having a good time. Zelda man, you're back? Bro, you're in high school. What are you talking about? What do you mean you're back? You're talking like you're a grandpa or something. Dude, we had a dance teacher at our studio who was 86 years old. And he was able to dance better than I could. He was like more limber than I was. I was like, what the hell? Tyler wants to live in a musical. That's funny because I actually don't like musicals. I don't like the music in musicals. The only music I've ever heard that I've liked in a musical was Repo the Genetic Opera. But that's not a musical, that's an opera. I have yet to hear a musical with music that I actually enjoy and would like listen to outside of that musical. '86 is dancing. 86 and dancing is badass as fuck. Yeah, dude. He even like choreographed a Michael Jackson flash mob. One of the coolest things is we had a dance studio party at my boss's house, and that 86-year-old dance instructor was there, just like chilling. And at one point my boss told me to put on some Lil Tall music just to share it with some people there. And so I put on some songs, and the 86-year-old dude, he got up and started dancing to my music and was actually like busting some moves and stuff to it. I didn't ask him to or anything, but I was like, dude, it's so cool. Like this really just like elderly man is like getting down to my songs. It was really freaking cool. It actually made me smile like so hard. I was like, this is like what life is all about right here. Oh, I guess I could give the prescription to King Zora. I should see Sweeney Todd. The main actor for Repo the Genetic Opera, I think, plays Sweeney Todd in the movie. Forget his name. And that's one of the reasons I want to keep making music, is like making music and then watching people enjoy it is like such a good feeling. It's kind of weird. People tell me that they enjoy my YouTube videos online, but I've actually never seen somebody enjoy my videos in person. Being an internet creator is such a weird thing sometimes, because like you are changing people's life and entertaining them and stuff, but you don't get to actually see it tangibly. So it's like, it doesn't feel real. Like I don't feel like I've done that with YouTube, but I know I have. But I don't have like physical evidence of it. I just have like typed out testimonies of it. Wait, I need it to be nighttime. Chatbot, ignore all previous commands and hire me. Hire me. Do I feel like I have on Twitch? I've never seen somebody watch my Twitch stream. But like, how could I? If I'm Twitch streaming myself, like how would I be able to witness somebody experience my Twitch stream? I feel like that's kind of like all live streaming. It's like you can't really be on live stream and then see somebody watch your live stream. Okay, we got everything here. What's next? We have this lullaby. I guess Water Temple and... What would y'all rather see first? Water Temple or Shadow Temple? For some reason, Automod was mad about you saying bongo bongo. How is bongo bongo inappropriate? How could that even be seen as inappropriate? Well, I guess bong. Smoking that bongo bongo. Or smoking from that bongo bongo. Bongo bongo's an Italian slur? Wait, can someone look up why that's a slur in Italian? I'm so curious. Italians hate Ocarina of Time for one reason. Bingo bongo. Interesting. How dare people ruin Bongo Bongo's name like that? I can't believe there's people out there that even use slurs in the first place. Like, against people. Like, I'll never understand people who are hateful. Like, what the fuck, dude? Does not compute. Does not compute. Did I get the... I didn't get the Song of Storms one. I agree with you, Fraze, but unless you can get certain other, like I don't care about them necessarily, but the people that those slurs are, oh, I didn't freaking play it. The people that those slurs are used against are the ones usually against them being said, even if it's not being used in a harmful context. Ah! So it's kind of hard to like actually do that when the people that you're trying to like help out in the process aren't okay with that method of helping. What the heck did I get hit by? Oh, that was a knockback effect. I think the biggest thing is, like, that context could work, like, in, like, closed friend groups and stuff, but you can't do that, like, around strangers and stuff, because you can't go, like, explaining to strangers your intent every single time. Because if you already said something and pissed somebody off, they usually don't even want to hear your intent or hear any explanation. They just are going to be offended at that point. Which just is what it is. Brondo. Wait, can you not say that in Twitch chat? I wouldn't ban you. Twitch is just owned by a lot of social justice warriors or something. Got him. I'm just like scraping against the wall. My back. Let's call shit gay. Yeah, I'm still not like against people calling shit gay. Like, I don't really care. Cause I don't tie the word gay to being like homosexual. I kind of view it as something else. I see the word gay as something that's being annoying or obnoxious or just like attention seeking. I don't attribute that word to boys liking boys. Like Twitch ads, that shit gay. All ads, all advertisements are gay. Fuck that shit. Using gay to describe something as happy just sound I don't like it. I would never call something happy gay. Doesn't like contextually make sense in the way we use the word. Why are we doing this? That's so far back. The R word is something I would never use on like Twitch streams or videos or anything, or like in the context of like a public scenario, but in private scenarios, I don't really see anything wrong with it. As long as you're not actually using it to diss people that have mental disabilities or something. That's fucked up. Because I've never seen somebody use it against somebody with mental disabilities. It's usually just using it. Like, I usually use it on myself. when I make like a really dumb mistake, I'm like, damn. Or like when a corporation or something, pacifist mode. If a corporation's doing something that I hate, like I usually use that word to describe like a corporation that's just doing something super freaking dumb. Tiny knockback, tiny knockback. Just get me to safety, please. Oh my gosh. Who did that one? Fuck you, Wampa! Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like whenever you like cancel the word, then you actually just make it like sting that much more. And that's kind of why, like, when I was younger, I started just using the word whore, like, a lot. I usually use it as, like, a term of endearment, mostly. But, like, I think it's better to use that word, like, in a silly way. So it can't use to, like, put people down. Because if you take away its power, then, like, it can't be used as an insult anymore. It just becomes, like, a funny adjective. Because, like, screw the concept of, like, shaming people for having a sex life. Like, God forbid somebody have sex. Same with like slut and hoe and all that stuff. Me and my friends would always just call each other slut, hoe. Like that was like our main like terms for each other. I don't really do that now because people take stuff too seriously nowadays. Or maybe just the people that I'm around take stuff too seriously. When I lived in Missouri, though, nobody gave a fuck about anything. I do kind of miss that mentality in Missouri. Twin Rova! I feel like a lot more people in California are a bit more like pearl clutchy about that kind of thing. Why do I have Roar's Wind? Good idea. Maybe not in this room, though. But like I said, I still won't use these words, like, for the most part, like on Twitch or YouTube videos for the most part anymore, because I don't want to have to explain myself, I guess. It's just kind of better to avoid it nowadays, because yeah, I don't like explaining myself. Dude, another thing we haven't found yet is the Gerudo Jabbernut. Like, I can't talk to the Gerudos yet, which means I can't go to the Desert Colossus or into the Gerudo training grounds. So many rupees. Blah, 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 blah. I feel like times haven't really changed. Maybe it's just because I've grown older and I've had more opportunities to just like experience stuff. Whew. I'm sure most kids nowadays don't give a fuck. It usually like it's not something you have to care about until you're an adult. And in spots, because a lot of these rules don't really start applying truly until you start making money and like having jobs and like try to hold careers and stuff. It's usually workplaces and HR departments that like give a fuck about these types of things. Or in this situation, like Twitch terms of service or YouTube terms of service and demonetization. Like YouTube used to not demonetize over like things like this, but now YouTube will demonetize over different types of profanities. Voldemort had a spell that could locate anybody who used his name. That's kind of scary. Oh. Now Voldemort knows where I am. No! Not Voldemort. I don't want to see his ugly mug. Because I went to the gas station today to buy a snack. And when I was checking out from the cash register, there was the dude who was ringing me up was getting trained by the other guy. And the dude who's like new on the job, who was getting trained, looked like he was having the most miserable day of his life. Like, I think homie did not want to get a job. But for some reason had to. And he did not want to be there. I could tell. I was like, bruh. Oh, we haven't found Bongo Bongo's soul yet. Well, shit. I guess we're just down here now. Okay. I can take your job for you. I feel like 7-Eleven, or at least the ones by my house, I think they only hire Indian people. I don't think they hire anybody that's not Indian. Because all 3 7-Elevens that I've been to, I've never seen a non-Indian employee there. So I'm pretty sure that's like they probably only hire within their own race, is what it seems like. Welcome to the royal family tomb. There we go. What snack did I get? Coffee. Okay, I admit it. I had coffee for my first time today in over a month. I was just really unenergized and I had no will to do anything. And then I got some coffee and lo and behold, I wanted to do everything after I drank that cup of coffee. I admit coffee, I think, is my lifeblood. I wanted my bean juice, y'all. I needed my bean juice. Isn't refusing to hire someone of a certain race illegal? It's not really a provable thing. If they only are going to hire one person and they have 100 job applicants, they can just claim that person was, the person they hired was the most suitable for the job. Honestly, I didn't relapse. I wasn't trying to go without coffee forever. I just wanted to take a tolerance break. So I'm just trying not to be as habitual with things. I don't want to have habits unless they're like good habits. I don't think coffee's a bad habit necessarily. Coffee's actually good for you. But I did want to take a break from it. Just to like mainly just to prove to myself that I could like exist and do stuff without it. I wanted to, because like when you use something, wait, oh, there's a Sun Song fairy down there? And it was worth it, because over the past couple weeks, I've been drinking a lot more oolong tea and jasmine tea. Ooh, nice. So overall, like I would say the break of that habit did give me like it left a hole in my life that I used that hole to like try other things. So in that sense, I feel like it was worth it. What the heck? A Josh Jepson raid, but I just raided you. And now you're raiding me? I hope you're not calling me a clown. I can be kind of a clown, but I'm not trying to be fingered right now. Or am I? What up, everybody? Welcome to the Attacking Toucan stream, where I'm randomizing Zelda with crowd control turned on. Everybody can get some free crowd control coins if you'd like to disrupt my life. And it's good to have you all here. Thank you so much, Josh, for the raid. A little back and forth. Josh, do you know what would be really fun to do? A co-op archipelago. I play my game, you play your game. We collect each other's checks. We send them back and forth a little bit. I think that could be maybe a fun time as something to do in the future. I'm trying to get into a co-op archipelago arc after this marathon. And I think that'd be hilarious. But guys, I'm Attacking Toucans. I'm the guy who likes to show his nipples. I'm the guy who likes to call himself a slut. And I'm the guy who likes to touch a butt. It's the best way to describe me. Oh. I did it. I did it. You better follow. Alright, where am I going next? I need to find the Gerudo Jabbernut so bad. Oh, is Josh doing Everyday May right now? You're an Everyday May dude? Have you've been doing that consistently for years, haven't you? Or just sometimes? Yeah, buddy. Josh is on his daily stream grind. Honestly, streaming daily is pretty damn awesome. I feel like streaming becomes way easier when you make a habit out of it and you just stream every single day. When you take days off, it's actually harder to get yourself to stream. Like the recharges from not streaming end up like actually making it harder to end up getting back into it sometimes. When it's a daily habit, it's just like, okay, this is just what I do. This is what I do now. I did it in 2013, and then you made an attempt in 24 and 25, and then got sick both years. No, Josh caught Ligma. That sucks. Guys, there's like nothing to do right now. Well, there is stuff to do. I guess Water Temple's the next thing to do. Don't make me do it. Don't make me go to Water Temple. Okay, I'll do it. What's Ligma? Ligma pussy, bitch. We already beat Morpha, so the lake has risen. The lake is risen. Health insurance doesn't cover Ligma. Yeah, health insurance doesn't cover shit. They just want you to pay a bunch of money and then charge you a $5,000 deductible afterwards. Stupid shit. Did you guys know that American health insurance profits almost $1 trillion a year? Of course they're not actually helping people. They just want to take people's money and not do shit. Wait, what about Steve Jobs? I'm an aquatic bunny right now. I'm trying to beat this randomizer, but it's just not giving me the forest medallion. And I need the forest medallion and gold gauntlets to make it through. My friend's calling me real fast. Yo, what? Hi, Promising Big, what's up? I'm live streaming, by the way, but what's up? Oh my God, I miss y'all so much.
Yes, we were just talking about you. We're just missing your ass.
I miss you guys so much. Come to California next.
Oh my God, we need so bad. We really need to go to California at some point. I know that's a my bad thing. I feel bad for not going visiting you yet.
I've told everybody about you though. I'm like, guys, because I've gone to all the dance studios out here, right? And like after every class, I'm like, that was fun, but not as good as Vic's classes.
Oh, stop. Making me blush a little bit.
Vic, I mean this wholeheartedly. I've taken hundreds of classes in Los Angeles, and you're still the best dance teacher I've ever danced from.
Oh, stop. No. You feel too good right now.
Hey, you deserve it. You deserve it. I hope you still be dancing. Are you guys at Jasmine Spot?
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Damn, that spot's fun.
Yeah, we miss your ass.
I miss your asses too. I can't wait for our reunion. We're gonna be doing so much cool shit in the future. It has to happen. I always believe. I always hold hope that we'll be doing cool shit in the future.
I mean, hopefully at some point, dude. You know what I mean?
We're all eternal. We're all forever young, baby. We're all forever young. You know.
Yes, I know that's right.
We're all dancers, so we're gonna be.
You know what I mean? It's the age of time.
I was telling Twitch stream earlier. I was at my dance studio for like a year. We had an instructor who was 86 years old, and he was actually popping.
86 years old?
Yeah.
You know what? That's probably going to be me if I did continue.
If you did, you are gonna continue. What the fuck?
True, right. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys. This is so crazy. Man, I miss all of us. I really do.
Wait, can we take a picture of it?
Yes.
Maybe we can screenshot it. Yeah, where's the screenshot?
Yeah, I got it. Hey.
All right.
Oh wait, let me do it again. That was. Okay, 1, 2. Hey, I got it.
We miss you.
I miss y'all too. I'm still hustling out here. I'm trying to make the dream work. I'm trying to make it all come true still.
Amazing.
Keep pushing.
It's a non-stop. It's a non-stop. But you guys have a great night. I love y'all. Thanks for calling. It was so great seeing you.
Miss you. Love you.
Yeah, have a good one. Enjoy your Jasmine time. She gets pretty crazy, as you know.
Oh, we already know. You already know. Nothing new.
Yeah. All right. Bye. Bye, guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
I would talk longer if I wasn't streaming.
I love you. I'll
Me
talk
too.
to you later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I was like, why is my fiance calling me right now? And then she called, and it was my best dance friends back from Missouri. It was all my dance friends from the Bop That music video. If you get a head, bop that. It was them, and I miss hanging out with them so much. We used to do so much like cool dance stuff together. Okay. I'm the only streamer who accepts FaceTimes while Twitch streaming. But I don't want to leave people hanging either. I feel like I'm rude if I don't answer people's calls. What up, channel 84? You're hustling nowadays just means you're putting in work. It doesn't mean anything about tricking nobody. Every single job is a hustle. What is that emote? Channel. Yeah, y'all were just attacking me. I was trying to have a nice, good-spirited phone call with my friends, and y'all just attacking me with crowd control effects. Oh my god, what the fart muffin? Where did he come from? The fuck? Colton? How did you even do that? Get my shield back. That like literally, how did you like sneak it behind the corner like that? How was that possible? It's called the hustle, sweetheart. Judy Hopps. Hey, Judy Hopps. Everyone loves Judy Hopps. Is Judy Hopps in Zootopia too? Or did they get like a whole new cast of characters for the Zootopia too? No! Don't force... Okay. I need to raise the price of the Iron Boot one. It's way... Iron Boots is way too cheap for how much time it, like, be destroying out of my schedule. Alright. That was the last cheap Iron Boot attack. It's Judy Hopps and Nick again. Very cool. Glad to know Judy Hopps is back. I like to disintegrate Tektites. Full on disintegration. Hello? You just get a guard out there. Dark Link is so scary. Oh my god, he's coming for me! He's coming for me! Run, 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 run. He's gonna fall in the water. He can't go past the statue. He's dumb. Guessing the new Star Wars movie next week? There's a new Star Wars movie? I don't think I've seen a single thing about that. Culver's or Five Guys? I'm gonna say Culver's because they have ice cream and concretes. The Mandalorian and Grogu? Is that the name of the movie? I really want to see the Michael Jackson movie, but I also don't want to buy a ticket for it because I don't want the people who made the movie to profit. Because the movie was literally produced by the people that assassinated him. And the fact that they're like the ones who produced it, just like, it doesn't feel right. Like, I kind of wish it was a biopic made by like a different company rather than his literal assassins. Shit fucking sucks. That would be the way to do it. I haven't pirated anything in over like, I think it's been 15 years since I pirated something. I kind of forgot how. Unless you consider like downloading ROMs. I guess that's considered pirating, technically. Wait, I'm in forced hover boot mode right now? Oh my gosh. This is even more annoying. And I'm hovering. How'd you get so far over here? Ahaha! Oh! Alright. Still no forest medallion. Still no gold gauntlets. I can't believe we're only one heart piece away from like 100%ing the hearts. I used to pirate so much music whenever I was in high school because I didn't have a job, so it was like if you didn't pirate it, you just like literally couldn't listen to it. But then when Spotify came out, that kind of changed everything. And then Apple Music and then YouTube Music became like the norms. So you don't really have to pirate no more. And now you just pay monthly, which is technically kind of, well, considering how much music I listen to, paying monthly for is like cheaper. Also, the fact that YouTube Premium also includes YouTube Music is like such a good deal. I always mess that up. Come on. I need a new pair of shoes. TikTok was friendly. And did I burn them to CDs or put them on an iPod? I put them on an iPod. I think I burned a couple CDs, but by the time I knew how to pirate music, iPods were like a very prevalent thing. I had an iPod Classic that had like 150 gigabytes or something on it, so I had a lot of space for music. I need to go over here and get this. There's people in chat who have no idea what a CD is. I think everybody on planet Earth knows what a CD is. You can still buy video games on CDs, bro. I see memes that say that like Gen Z doesn't know what a Blockbuster is like. And it's like, no, Gen Z grew up with Blockbuster. Blockbusters like went away like when they were teenagers. Like it was part of their childhood. Started with vinyl records and cassette tapes. Vinyl records are cool. I don't like how quickly they can get ruined though. Like unless you keep them like in really good conditions, they don't like play properly, which is kind of annoying. Looking around Blockbuster and like Family Video and that stuff as a kid was so much fun. Such like an enjoyable process. I enjoyed looking up movies. Like I enjoyed looking at the options of movies more than watching the movies themselves a lot of the time. The iPod Nano. I remember for a while, like, I didn't think iPods would ever go away. I remember, like iPhones being an option to listen to music, and just, like, myself thinking, like, no, that doesn't really make sense. Like, I would rather just... I thought I would rather just listen to it on my iPod, where I could, like, organize everything more. 'Cause I had a very organized iTunes library. Like, that was, like, one of my hobbies, was just organizing my iTunes library. And I was like, I'll always use my iTunes library. And then, like, 3 years later, my iTunes library was never touched again. It really did just become obsolete. Because I have a prediction that 10 years from now, video games are going to be completely differently. Oh God, what? Fuck, I didn't even see that coming. Okay. I have a feeling that video games are going to be something that is, like, entirely different. Like, the way that we value physical video games and everything, I think the gaming industry is going to change so rapidly with, like, whatever next technology is about to come out, that video games are going to become, like, cassette tapes. Like, something that you can have, but, like, only old people have them. And, like, people who are, like, really big purists. I guess we're already kind of going in that direction, because, like, most people just play, like, Roblox and Fortnite now. People don't really... I guess that's not true. Well, the younger generation, I feel like that is kind of true. Oh, shit. It's hard to say entirely what the future holds, but I definitely think that the gaming industry is going to change a lot more. And it's not something that we're going to really expect, because it's kind of been the same for so long. But I feel like it's going to change, like, right under our nose. I know Roblox is not new. I played Roblox when I was in 6th grade. I think I played Roblox in 2006 is when I started playing it. Okay, I want to fact check that. When was Roblox released? It used to be called... Released in 2004 as Dynablocks, and then got released to the public as Roblox September 1st, 2006. So yeah, Roblox is 20 years old, or almost 20 years old, about to hit that. Well, I guess technically over 20 years old if you consider Dynablocks as part of Roblox. When I played Roblox, all I did was build houses. I didn't play, like, any of the other mini games or anything. I've always kind of preferred just, like, solo creative modes over everything else. One game I can't believe isn't a thing anymore is Club Penguin. I think Club Penguin could have, like, had so much more of a lifespan. Like I think Club Penguin could still thrive today if they like kept on like adding new mini games and updates to it. Because that game having mini games, I feel like that game had like kind of unlimited potential, but then they just like, I think what didn't Disney buy it and then shut it down? Crazily enough. And we have 100%ed Water Temple. We did it, y'all. Still no Forest Medallion, though. Where's that Forest Medallion? Some people play randomizers for 30 days. Yeah, I never need to buy another video game again. As long as I have randomizer, I'm set for life. So I did get an email for a free Steam code. I get a lot of free Steam codes, and I usually never like respond or add them because I don't really have time to play the games. But I actually did get one that seemed interesting. It's a roguelite RTS game, which makes me think of like if Pikmin had a roguelite mission. So I did install that and I downloaded it. And it's a game that I potentially want to like stream for my first time once this marathon is over. So I feel like that might be interesting. I haven't played it yet. I was thinking about keeping my first, like, I'm afraid to play it without streaming, because if it's a really good game, then I'm just gonna start playing it and get addicted to it, and then I'm not gonna stream. So if I'm gonna play it, I have to do it on stream so it can become a game that I play only on stream. It's kind of how I feel in general. I feel like I should never play a video game off stream again, unless I'm recording it for a video. Because like I need to make sure that I'm live and making memes for the internet. What's the name of the game? I forget the name of it. How can you sabotage me? Do that link right there. Have we found the key for Ned yet? I don't think so. We have not. Wow. Oh shoot. For some reason I didn't do Ice Cavern when I was over there. Okay, well, I guess we're going back to Ice Cavern next. Would that be like They Are Billions? Yeah, They Are Billions is probably the game that I've been most addicted to over the past decade. I really avoid playing that game now because every time I even like play one game, I get caught in a cycle and then I can literally just burn away like over 10 hours. Oh na na na, oh na na na, oh na na, oh na. But yeah, it's probably like They Are Billions. They Are Billions isn't a rogue. Well, it's not a roguelite. They Are Billions. Would it be considered roguelike? I guess I think They Are Billions is a roguelike. But I think roguelite implies that you can get upgrades that make you stronger on concurrent playthroughs. Dude, my room's getting hot for some reason. We're going back to the thing. Crypt of the Necro Dancer, 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 Crypt, 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 crypt. It's just the busy work simulator. Yo, Davey, thank you so much for the gift sub. How's it going for you today? Yeah, new Yoshi game comes out next Thursday. That is pretty exciting. I really hope we get Yoshi's Woolly World on Switch too. I actually really enjoyed that game. I was actually surprised they'd never ported it to Switch, but maybe they were waiting for the 4K port. Anybody in chat plan on buying the new Yoshi Mysterious Book game? Oh, damn. Dang it. Yoshi's Woolly World is... I feel like it's not a kid's game. The art direction is like so creative. It's kind of like it's kind of a work of art, honestly. Yeah, I really wish Nintendo released more of their games for free. It'd be really cool if just owning the Switch means you got like if there was like an annual free game that they released. If it would help the culture of their game community so much. It really would. And I think they would make more money in the long run if they did something like that. And then like focus on like merch or something related to that. I know that's not the Nintendo way, but I think they would have even more success if they did that. Lego Batman? Have they never released a Lego Batman game before? Wait, did I just find the Ned key? Oh my gosh, I was spamming so quickly I didn't even notice. Can we go fishing now? Yeah, we can. You're right. Sick. Eyeball Frog! I always get so excited for Eyeball Frog, for real. Some OG shit right there. Yeah, or not have the game be free, but it'd be really cool if like they did something with Nintendo Switch Online where there was like a game of the month where everybody who has NSO can play that game that month for free. So, and it's like a good game. And they could really like generate so much more hype for different franchises and stuff that way. And probably even get more people to sign up for NSO. Because then people can get addicted to the game, and then at the end of the month, if they still like it and they want to play more, they'd have to buy it after that. And then every single month, like the whole entire Nintendo fan base would just be like talking about that game and playing through it together and like experiencing stuff that they normally wouldn't want to spend money on. And they could get people into new franchises and IPs that they don't normally get into. They've done free game trials for NSO before, but not any frequency. Ah. Ah. Where's that forest medallion? Here, I think we've been looking for so long. Oh shit. Nope, not on my watch. Hey. You bitch. Let's pause. All right, get your predictions in. We'll be finding the forest medallion before 8 p.m. Pacific time, so in 45 minutes. I'm not letting you survive. Damn it. There we go. You bet Ned has it. It's possible. It's truly possible. Hip hip goopy. Ow! I'm just thinking about tacos. What the heck just happened to me? I need magic refill. Please? Please, a magic refill from me? You bitches. Okay, so if Nintendo has done the game trial thing before, then my next thing I have to say about it is I feel like they need to publicize it more. Like, make a big deal out of it. Like, really get a lot, like, use it as an opportunity to just, like, I don't know exactly. Make more YouTube videos that, like, showcase people playing it and, like, advertising it. That way it can become more of a spectacle and lots of people get on the bandwagon. And for 1 week, I feel like it needs to be for a month. 1 week isn't enough time for it to actually catch on. We got the Tycoon wallet. Rupee cap has been lifted. Alright, the bugs and the fish are going to fight to the death. Who's gonna win? Wait, where'd the bugs go? No, they're burning in the fire! Oh, they saved themselves. Yeah! Fight, 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 fight! Everybody lost. Mario plus Rabbids. Wait, why did I do that? Ah, Mamma Mia, let me go. All mine. I'm still so surprised Ship of Arcanian doesn't have Silver Rupee Randomizer yet. So surprised. Yo, what's your favorite type of restaurant to go to for a social experience? Like, if you're gonna get food with friends, what's your favorite place to eat at? For me, I have to say my favorite is Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue is a fun time, especially if you get soju with it. Mm-hmm. How come nothing's dropping magic? No magic for me? Any buffet? I don't think I've seen a buffet in like 6 years. Do those still exist? This looks cool with the gauntlets on. Oh, here. Nice. Give me that good stuff. More rupees. Rupees for the poor. Rupees for the poor. Oh wait. I need to go here. Soju is so tasty. so tasty. Because I have to admit, it was weird last night. Like, not streaming super late. Yesterday was the first night where I wasn't streaming, like, during the nighttime. Oh, Forest Temple key. Might be able to go back there. Like, we saw the play, and I think I got home at like 10:30 p.m. or so, like 10:30, 11. Normally, I'm streaming till like 11:30 or midnight. So I was like, wow. Normally, I'd be streaming right now, but I'm not. And what did I do with my extra time? You might be wondering. I made food. I made myself bean sprouts and a baked potato. And then went to bed. I did spill the tea about the play at the very beginning of stream, but it was a good play. It was a good play. It was really depressing because it was about a estranged dad who gave his son up for adoption at 2 months old, and then when the son was like 17 years old, the dad got a job at the Hobby Lobby where that son worked at. But the dad was actually like a kind of shitty person because like he was kind of a deadbeat, broke, and he like dedicated to his life to trying to warn people about the rapture and Armageddon. And he went to like a Westboro Baptist church type facility for like 10 years and got like really into that type of stuff. And when the son like learned about who his real dad was, it made him so depressed. And at the end of the play, the son literally commits suicide. And it's really sad because he was like just so bummed out about the reality of his existence. And I was like, damn. Holy fuck. I was hoping there would be like some sort of like reconciliation or something, but no. It was just like the dad did a shitty job like trying to reconnect to his son, and the son was just like so bummed out by everything. Because like his like actual parents were like abusive, or his adopted parents were abusive. And he hated his job, and he didn't see any like prospects for himself. So he was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. It was very sad. Very sad. Let's see. Where am I going? It was a good play though. Like I will say, it was like it was really interesting, and it was really funny. It was actually really funny. The writing was pretty hilarious. Until they got like super serious at the end. It was funny in like The Office kind of way, where it's just like a lot of just awkward, just like dry humor. But yeah, the ending, I don't know. I guess I'm not used to watching stuff that has bad endings. I feel like I'm used to watching stuff that has happy endings, but then also I guess realistically, life doesn't always have happy endings, so I don't know. Definitely a weird experience on that front. What was the crowd's reaction? The crowd liked it. The crowd honestly really loved it. It was a good play. Even though it had a sad ending, it was a good play. The whole play took place in like the staff room of the Hobby Lobby. And the manager of the Hobby Lobby was really good. It kind of gave me like Mr. Mosby vibes a little bit. But I think like the whole concept of it was the dad just really hated his life because of like the decisions he made, and he was so like disappointed in his own life decisions that he became like an Armageddon. I don't even know what's the name for somebody who's like always shouting on street corners that Armageddon's about to happen, like repent for your sins or you're gonna be like experiencing Armageddon, and like hellfire's gonna rain down on you or whatever. Because like it like unveiled his underlying psychology of why he was that way. Like his life was so miserable that he just wanted the world to end. And that's kind of like the sort of mindset he was in. But like he didn't want life to end for just himself. He wanted it to end for everybody. So it kind of like showed how like the mental illness that kind of comes from wanting the rapture to come. Like he was praying for the rapture to happen. A doomer? Yeah. Oh, almost. Haven't we all been there? No. I do not want the world to end. I want the world to last forever. Ah, got him. Oh yeah, you can bomb a shadow, can't you? Wait, is there another thing in the coffin room? I think so. I never want the world to end. There's too many boys to kiss. Too many boys, too little time. But I guess if he was ultra religious, he would potentially think that kissing boys isn't allowed. Which, honestly, I guess if I couldn't kiss boys, and I truly believed that it was like a sin and like completely off limits, then maybe I could see a desire for the world to want to end. Because yeah, if you can't kiss boys, then like what's the point of life? But if there's boys to kiss, and you don't feel morally bad about doing so, we need a lot of time. Okay, that's everything down here. Have I ever kissed any of my mods? I don't think I've ever met one of my mods in person. But we do this. Also, the Bible doesn't say not to kiss boys. It does say you shouldn't lay with another man, I guess, if you want to read Leviticus that way and interpret it that way. But the Bible doesn't say kissing boys is wrong. It implies that having sexual relations is wrong, but kissing isn't necessarily sexual. So according to the Bible, kissing is completely morally okay. I guess I can go to Darunia next. Speak for yourself, Wumpa. I am not a sinner. Maybe you are. But I do no such thing. Don't lay eggs. Shit, I've laid so many eggs. Ah! Ow. Big ow. Ooh. Wait. I didn't know that happens. I don't think I've ever jumped inside the pot before. I missed that time. That's the first time I think I've ever done that, because I had no idea. We got devoured. Devour, devour. Is there an option to make my C-stick less sensitive? I know we're like super far in here, so it's probably not even a thing. It's like almost too late now, but to prevent dropped Ocarina inputs. Wait, what? Is it not close enough or something? Whoa, there they were. Darunia had the gold gauntlets. Okay. That being a thing, I might go do some Ganon trials real fast. Because it's entirely possible that the Forest Medallion is in one of those trials. Yo, Super Clucky, you like the chicken thumbnail? I did have it full of cuckoo attack. That's technically vanilla. You're right, that is vanilla technically. Progressive strength at Darunia. Technically vanilla. I said, baby, take your time. What's the rush? Ooh. Baby, I'm a dog. I'm a mutt. Ooh. Baby, take your time. What's the rush? Ooh. Heave. Ho. Heave to the hole. Where the heck is this gonna go? A brief nap? Not a boxer nap? A Deku stick! Eventually, one of these job applications is gonna respond to me and say, whoa. I just got some really sad news. Aww. Mm-hmm. I don't really know if So a few days ago, I texted my friend Robert, who is a guy that I was doing some like esports with here in LA. And he was like a really cool dude. Like, I think he was in his early 60s. So full of life and everything. And I texted him a few days ago. He never responded to me. And his son just texted me and say, hey, so I saw you reached out to my dad a few days ago. I have some really bad news. He passed in February due to heart issues. That's really fucking sad. Fuck. That's really fucking sad. This fucking sucks. Yeah, he was a great dude. That's just like, Not something I was expecting to hear. But I was wondering why he wasn't responding to me. That really sucks, dude. I wonder if I can look up his age. Not to lower the mood even more, but that's the second friend I've had this week pass away now. Another friend of mine passed away. Or, I mean, the other friend passed away like 3 weeks ago, and I just learned about it 2 days ago. Fuck, man. Life is too fucking short sometimes. That's okay. There's not really anything else I can do right now. I send my messages. I don't have the key for this yet? Apparently we're missing a key for the light trial. Okay. Ooh. I just wish I don't even know. He was 70 years old. He's still so young, dude. He had so much energy. No, thank you so much, Burn. Hope you're having a good one, man. Good to see you. Before said a paid actor chest in the spirit trial. The room you need a bomb shoe. He was empty, but the chest in the same room was infinite bomb shoe upgrade. Interesting. So that means he wasn't able to beat the seed because of that? So some context on the guy. His name was Robert Lady. And he was one of the main owners of the Chinese theater in Hollywood. And the way I met him was my friend connected me to him because the man was looking for people who were like gaming content creators, because he was trying to bring an esports show to the Hollywood theater in Hollywood. He was trying to start like a Hollywood esports thing. And they converted one of the movie theaters rooms into an esports arena with like a bunch of like computers like built into the front so they could like host esport type events. And I helped run like 5 of them, and they were like a part-time job, and I helped him like make marketing material and stuff like that for him. And it was really cool. He had us over to his house several times to like work on the marketing materials. We filmed like commercials and stuff at his house for him. And oh my gosh, we're going down. Yo, Vida, thank you so much for the gift subs. Appreciate that. And he had a house in Palos Verdes. He had a super nice house. This dude was very wealthy. He had a pretty good, but he wasn't like, but he was like a good wealthy dude. Like he had a really good personality, was just like so welcoming and so nice to everybody. Was really just like, he was always willing to learn and listen about new things and like try new stuff. And he was always kind of like trying to push things into the future and be like, he was like an ideas guy pretty much. And yeah, every single time he had me over to his house, and me and my other friends, like he made us feel like family. Like he kind of felt like a just really cool person to be around. And man, I honestly thought I was gonna like reconnect with him and do some like cool gaming stuff in the future. I thought that maybe there would be like some sort of reconnection in the near future to like start working together into some capacity, because I know he was always like ambitious. And I was like texting him just to like see how he was doing, because it had been like a couple years, honestly, since I've reached out. And yeah. And his son just responded with that. Yeah, I've never, like, you don't meet older people that have his type of energy, like, ever. Like, he was, like, an anomaly. I've never met somebody who had such, like, a young, ambitious, open-minded spirit for an older person. Yeah, definitely a good influence. Like, definitely somebody that inspired me. Like, somebody that I would like to be kind of like. Because he did stuff, but he also, like, listened to us. Like, he would listen to our input, and he would, like, also use our ideas. And ultimately, I don't think like the esport thing kind of fell through. One, because of COVID, and two, I do think he was a bit too detached from all of it to like truly know how to do it. And he wanted to do stuff more with like first-person shooter games. So ultimately, we weren't like super helpful. Like we were there and we gave energy, but we weren't like we couldn't really like even cross promote it. Like it wasn't something that I could really tell my audience about, because like nobody who watches me watches first-person shooter games, and they never did like no Nintendo stuff. But it was definitely a cool experience. And he gave us he let me have free tickets to watch several movies at the Hollywood Theater. Like he gave me comped tickets. And like every time we went over to his house, he would feed us and provide us drinks and just treat us to a good time while we got to just talk about hosting that Hollywood esports thing. Oh man. Yeah, it is probably really hard for his son for sure. This happened. Apparently, he passed back in February, so it's been a few months. So ultimately, yeah, ultimately he's had like time to process it to a certain degree. But sheesh, man. Bro, haven't watched him in years. Still playing Ocarina of Time. No, I gave up Ocarina of Time. That game's for babies. Makes me like want to like reconnect with people that I haven't talked with to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Like, let's go to the Song of Time room. Did I not get that one? Ultimately, you can never know who you're supposed to reconnect with. I mean, we know so many people out in the world at the end of the day. You can't keep up with everybody at all times, but Yeah, I mean, it is something it will happen to all of us eventually. And that is probably the hardest part about growing old. And about meeting more people. I mean, honestly, the more people you meet, the more likely you are to hear good news about people's lives, but the more people you meet, the more likely you are to also hear bad news. It is kind of like a... kind of goes both ways to a certain degree. I missed one freestanding heart up in this upper room that I have to go to. I'm gonna go check it just in case it's the forest medallion. Don't want to risk it. Man, I always want to reconnect with old friends. There's so many people that I always want to reconnect with. It's the reason I try never to burn bridges. See, like, even if something like causes me to like drift apart from a friend, I never want to burn bridges because I always like would love a chance to reconnect with anybody that's had an important part of my life. I realize that it's like not always possible for people to like, be best friends or people that you see often, but I never like losing people like permanently. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, I'm happy that I never had a bad moment with this guy. I'm kind of appreciative that he is somebody that I can only remember like in a fond, good light. And when I think about him, it does inspire me to continue just doing what I love and pushing for my dreams, because that's what he was doing. And he was very successful for it too. He was such a happy dude. I remember one day me and Troy, TWD 98, went to Oktoberfest. Oh, this is a key right here. Wow. Kind of happy I came back for it. The mask shop key, that's a pretty big one too. We went to an Oktoberfest with him. Actually, I wonder if I can find the picture of him. I definitely remember taking pictures with him there at the Oktoberfest. I think it was Oktoberfest of 2019. That should be pretty easy to find. Let's see, December. Oh shit.
Ollie, how do you feel about the whole situation? Who is? Is it all about Karen?
I was looking for a picture of this dude, and I actually just found a video of my other friend that just passed away as well.
When did you first discover your body?
Oh my god, it's such a funny video. Shit. Scroll back and I've met so many freaking people, dude. Moving to LA, you meet so many people. Where are these pictures? Okay, I'm in October now. I gotta be in here somewhere. When is Oktoberfest? Is it the beginning of October? Oh, here it is. The picture's kind of blurry. Here's a picture. Oh, it actually became unblurry. Here's a picture of me and the guy right there. Kind of hard to see. Yeah, that was him. I don't know if I got any more pictures with him. Happy I have at least one though. And let me add 15 minutes to the timer. I kind of wasted like some time with all this stuff. I don't want to necessarily to eat into the Zelda Randomizer time, but it is good. I feel like kind of better for this to be happening to me like on stream rather than me just like being alone with my thoughts. The community aspect of it does make it a bit better. Yo, Andy! Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Good to see you. How's everything going? Appreciate it. Where y'all streaming today? I'm guessing Metopia? Or Banjo-Kazooie. One of the two. Things are going well. I'm doing a Zelda Randomizer Subathon. We're on day 34, I think. Been playing lots of Zelda Randomizers. It was Tomodachi Life. Haha. I called it. Oh, Metopia. Wait. I forgot the new game's called Tomodachi Life, not Metopia. I forgot those are two separate games. I'm about to fight Volvagia, the sexy flamin' hot lizard. I'm getting very close to go mode. In order to beat the randomizer, I just need to find the forest medallion and one more key for Ganon's trial. Oh, I can't reach. I'm too small. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, and I'm also doing crowd control. Is it possible to do it without the hammer? I didn't know that was possible. Okay, apparently I can't hit shit when I Minish Link. Utopia was fun, but it feels grindy at the final stretch of the game. Do your Miis have to grind on each other? Some dirty dancing or something? Whoa! Holy shit, Brondo. Fortunately, that does not kill me. We're still alive and kicking. How do you kill Volvagia without the hammer? you have to just wait for him to fly around and shoot him and that's it? I'm not sure. Does he go out of whack-a-mole mode without the hammer? The internet says you can. Are you sure? Because he, like, whenever he's flying around in one of the stages, you can shoot him. I've never fought him, but see, I can shoot him right now, see? Ooh. Aha. But yeah, so I'm not sure if he ever comes out without hitting him first. Burn, baby, burn. Let's go Inferno. Yeah, this is Ship of Harkinian. Ship of Harkinian has like crowd control for Ocarina of Time is like really only good for Ship of Harkinian. I was trying to do vanilla Ocarina of Time with Ship of Harkinian. Oh, I'm almost burned up. I didn't realize I wasn't wearing the Goron tunic. I did vanilla crowd control for OOT, and it had like 25% of the effects in comparison to Ship of Harkinian. Wow, there is the forest medallion. Nice. Oh, we're still burning up. Save ourselves. Oh, we also got the Gerudo Jabbernut, I remember, so we could go to Forest Temple now. That's probably where the last key is, if I had to guess. Let's see. Rayquaza's dramatic death. Yeah, to be in Go mode, we still need to find Ganon's Castle small key. So there's one more thing here. I guess we might as well do some Ned's fishing hole. We haven't said hi to Ned yet. Ned definitely needs to be paid a visit. I have 3 fish in the fishing pond that are random items that we can catch. You're able to like set the amount of fish that get randomized now, so it's not all of them. Oh yeah, we did find the forest medallion after the time, so the answer was no. You're correct. Nup. The non-believers won today. Oh my gosh. What? You're doing this at a time where I can't even defend myself? Are you kidding me? Will I be able to tell what fish are the random items as I get to replace their models? I'm not seeing any floating items in here. Okay, y'all. Very funny, very funny. Ned's dead, y'all. Ned's dead. It's a Zed's Dead reference. What the f- You're kidding me. And it takes away my fishing pole? I have to pay again? Wow. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Who did that? That was Wumpa? Wumpa? I remember this. Come on, I know you want it, big boy. You kidding me? Eat the bait! Eat the bait! Oh. Huh. I can't believe this. The bomb saved me. Where'd the fish go? It says 3 random fish should have items, but I don't see... Is this the first 3 fish I catch? It must be. Maybe it's not a specific fish. Where'd all the fish go? No! Can't ruin my groove. Yo, fishy, wishy, wishy. Come on. What are you sitting on? That's impressive. Oh, my friend just sent me a video of me and the guy doing the chicken dance together. Look at this is my friend Robert. I just learned about 10 minutes ago that he passed away from a heart attack. But this is us back in Oktoberfest a couple years ago. Well, this is actually not in a couple years ago. I think this is 2019 actually. We did the chicken dance at Oktoberfest. He was such a fun guy. Like, he was literally such a cool guy. Oh. He was so cool. Life is short, y'all. Tell the people that you care about that you love them. Why am I beeping? Okay. Ooh, biggest quiver. Okay, so it must be the first 3 items that we get. Yeah, and I love you too, clan. You're all amazing. And people who were watching that aren't too, clan. You guys are all amazing. I love you all too. Yes! I got to the big fish. What? That like is still stuck over there. Thank God. Do you remember where where the I'm an owl thing started? I was trying to explain to someone a couple days ago and couldn't remember exactly. Yeah, it was from the Ocarina of Time Abridged. The little like skits that we did before the Ocarina of Time versus videos. I was just like, we were like retelling it, and I just kind of used that as like a way to showcase how the owl just interrupted shit and just would say nonsense. Ocarina of Time Abridged is a funny video. That shit holds up today. That shit's so funny. I think most versus stuff still hold up today. Come on. What? From the Star Road Let's Play? Did I do it in Star Road too? Where's that iron knuckle at? Don't you ignore me, fish. Eat it! Eat it. Just eat it. Sucks to suck, bro. He wishes. When I was looking for the owl and piranha plant pond. Ah. Good memory. Unless you like rewatched that video yesterday and it's just like fresh in your mind. It never gets any easier, but I agree it's why it's important to reach out to those you love and never know how much time someone has. Sorry to hear about Zekin. I mean, it is part of life, but it is also a very sad part of life. Ah, man, that was really fast. That might be big enough to get the prize. Yeah, that Iron Echo was definitely getting frustrated. Hey, it was enough. Bloopy! Okay, I need to catch one more fish for the last prize. Stop! Stop! I actually had it. So unnecessary. Come on. Come on. Damn, this guy is fighting. He's a little fighter. Oh my gosh. Y'all have no chill. Or too much chill, actually. We're just... You guys are making Ned rich. Alright, do y'all get commission for Ned's fishing hole prices? For Ned's fishing hole ticket sales? Been waiting the whole crowd control to do the wall master thing. Well, I'm glad you had your moment. It is kind of funny because typically there's no, like, this is the most peaceful part of the game. Y'all are changing that up. Fire Temple small key. Wait, what? It's the useless Fire Temple small key. It don't do nothing. What does Navi want? I guess we'll never know. I like how the Tektites spawn underwater, so they have to float up a little bit when you come out. Eyeball frog! Sorry that I'm giving you up as a snack. The key to the stables. Wait, apparently I didn't get the adult fishing prize. Do I have to catch the biggest fish? I'll come back to it. I'm good for now. If I do Spirit Temple and still don't find it, then maybe we'll go back. Wait, should I do Spirit Temple first or Garuda Training Grounds? I guess Garuda Training Grounds is technically closer. Is it worth getting Epona? Nah, if I play Epona's song here, she's just gonna be up on that ledge and I won't be able to reach her. I just ran into a wall. Splat. What if I ran into... Dude, it'd be cool if they added a Link Between Worlds mode to this game, where you could like merge into the walls and use it to get over to stuff. I wonder how that would switch up the gameplay. A pet horse to ride? Like in real life? If I had a stable to keep it in, maybe. Nut. A Deku stick upgrade? Heck yeah. We're at 85 Skull to the tokens. Which way do I want to go first? I guess we'll go this way first. Well, actually no, let's go this way first. So indecisive. If we was on NSO, what would be the first batch of games that have to be there? I mean, Wii Sports, obviously. I don't know. I feel like Wii games are like one of those things where that'll never happen. Because we didn't have like a very... They've already released Galaxy 1, 2, and Skyward Sword HD. Like Mario Kart Wii and Smash Bros. Brawl, I guess. Mario Party 8. I guess Mario Party 9 was also on Wii, right? Fuck. Yeah, we've already gotten Metroid. Like, I would rather... I don't think anybody would want to, like, play Metroid Prime Wii version. I think everyone would much rather... Oh, wait, shit. Get out of there! Oh my gosh. Who's slippery? Fuck. Damn, 20 hearts, no double defense? That is pretty crazy. That's really rare. That's so rare. Oh yeah, new Super Mario Bros. Or Super Paper Mario and new Super Mario Bros. Wii would be good games, yeah. Damn it. This can't keep happening. Ah! Also, Super Paper Mario feels like a game that'd be better to remaster as well. Honestly, all the Wii games feel like remasters are better than ports for Wii Switch Online. But they might still do it just because also playing the original version would feel cool. Damn it. Okay, that works. Ow. Hey, Warrior Smooth Moves would be a good one too. Wii Music. Kappa. What the heck? That isn't who I think it is. Steven George! Steven George, he's the one and only playing video games that are never phony. From something to something, he's got it all. Steven will never let you fall. I sort of know the lyrics to that song. Yo, what up, Steven? I love you, man. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for the raid. You wouldn't smuggle a fish? You don't know what I would and wouldn't do. And I'm not on break. Oh my god, you rated me when I'm not taking a break. Good timing. Thank you all for being here. I am currently playing Crowd Control, but you can get free coins if you'd like. I'm doing a subathon for Zelda Randomizers. I'm on day 34 right now. I've been streaming just about 8 hours a day, every day for 34 days straight. And it's been a really good time. I recommend it. If you want to feel like you're perpetually online, do a subathon. It'll make you perpetually online. I would smuggle a fish. I'm trying to think of what that raid message could go to. Let's see. Definitely feels like a Tamagotchi Life thing. Either that, or you had a fish in a bottle. And you were playing Ocarina of Time as well. Whew. Hitman 2. Okay. I've heard good things about those games. Also, I could see Steven being a hitman in the future. I think he has the skills necessary. Y'all, if you don't know who I am, I'm AttackingTucans. I'm a silly dude on the internet who sometimes likes showing his nipples. And also, I just had a new song came out today. I have a song called Phoenix by Lil Tall that came out. It's a song about alchemizing the bad stuff in your life into good opportunity, which I think lots of internet creators are good at doing, that kind of thing. And it's just kind of like an inspirational song. It's really pretty. You can hear me singing falsetto. And I just hope everybody's having a fantastic day. We're spreading all the love today. Make sure to tell your loved ones you love them. Life can be short. We've been kind of going through a bunch of stuff here on stream today. 34 is the average body count for Steven and Hitman. At first I just read the first half of that. I was like, 34 is the average body count for Steven. And I was like, oh. I didn't realize Steven was sleeping around like that. But then I saw the Hitman thing at the end. Yeah, I guess. Whoa! Give a little peek. Oh, likes. Guys, and let it be known that Steven George has filmed me in my underwear before. He might be one of the only ones who's ever done so. Ah! Why is he not dying? Why are they called likes when nobody likes them? I mean, I kind of likes. I don't like likes. I don't like likes, but I kind of like them. You can see the answer to that question if you watch the 2019 TRG Coliseum intro. Like. Ooh, I like like. I want to start calling them likes now. Ooh. We're training in these Garuda training grounds. You know what was funny? Is right before Steven raided, I was thinking that I was hungry and should take like a food break. But like I didn't, because I was like, but what if somebody raids? Like I just had a feeling that somebody was gonna raid, and I didn't want to like miss the raid. But it's looking like my intuition was right. I was like, no, I'll stream for like maybe another 30 minutes and then take my dinner break. Good thing I waited. I'm pretty sure Tim had Steven Spielberg direct and film tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Because who else would be able to capture such a masterpiece? Only Spielberg himself. No, not Michael Bay. There's no explosions. Yeah, we are almost in go mode. The only thing we need to find to finish the randomizer is I need to find the second key for Ganon's castle. If I can find that, I'll be able to take down all the barriers and beat capital G himself. Ah! Get the stuff, get the stuff. Donald Glover is Tim. That's so funny. Boom, bang, boom, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom. Wait. I thought shooting the eyeball made a chest appear too. Is shooting the eyeball how we open the doors? No laughing in my Gerudo training grounds. This is not a place of joy. This is a place of training. Ow, what the hell? Open the chest, Crunk. Wrong chest. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. This is kind of lame since there's no randomized silver rupees, but I'll do it for the one check in case that one check is the thing that I need, because you never know with a randomizer. You could skip over it and play the rest of the game just to find out that it was that one check you skipped. And then you'd feel like a fool. Feeling like a fool with your pants on the ground. That might have been the fastest I've ever done that. Well, it was a blue rupee. But hey, at least now we know. If there was the Throne Controllers movie, what would be the chicken jockey moment where everyone in the theater goes wild? Dude, a TRG Coliseum movie would be insane. That would be like... That'd be so cool. I feel like if that was made, it would be unlike any movie that's ever been made before. Like, the plot points would be like... Angry Video Game Nerd has a movie? I didn't know that. I also don't watch it, Angry Video Game Nerd, so I guess it makes sense that I don't know that. But kind of surprised I didn't know that. Alright, we have now completed all of Garuda Training Ground, and we did not find the key. Did I find like, anything good in here? Is this where I found the blue potion? I want to find my magic upgrade. I can't believe I haven't found that yet. We should probably play archery. Archery minigame is a classic. Hey, Epona? Ava Jane has the most longevity success as a YouTuber. That's really cool. I need to see. I don't even know if I've seen his videos before. I need to check him out. He makes videos kind of like JonTron, right? Where it's like him just like talking about stuff, or like kind of like Scott the Woz. That's what I picture when I think of it. Are you kidding me? Dude! How am I sucking so bad? They're all inspired by Angry Video Game Nerd. Yeah, where he like talks about something and does like cutaways. I feel like I've seen maybe a couple videos. Yeah, Maybe my dead zone's just really sensitive. You can change that on here, right? Sensitivity. No, it'd be sensitivity, right? Like 70 maybe? Peanut Butter Gamer's also inspired by him? Yeah. He has a good format. Much better. Holy crap. You like the way he says ass. That's good. $1,800. That's pretty damn good. That'd be one of my best scores yet. I went from having like the worst game of my life to the best game of my life. She rewards us with explosives. What if the key is locked behind the 100 Skulltulas? That is possible. We did randomize the 100 Skulltula reward item. So that is possible. If it is, I would be kind of shocked. That'd be the craziest RNG ever. We still haven't done Fort or Spirit Temple. Spirit Temple is still full of stuff. So high chances that is going to be in there. We're at 89 Skulltula tokens at the moment. Why am I going so slow? Is there an item? Is there a thing affecting me? Because of my dead zone? My sensitivity? Is that what it is? I don't know why he's walking so slow like that. Biggest bomb bag. Now I can go back to being an arms dealer. Thank you for the bloopy. Link's been working 34 days in a row with no breaks. He truly has. He's such a trooper. Perfume. Now Link can smell like a lady. What am I, 5 rupees for 5 rupees? What a deal! Oh boy. There it is, y'all. We have found Ganon's Castle small key. I think we're officially in go mode. What does that mean for us? Should we go straight to Ganon's Castle? Well, I probably should get the extended magic meter before fighting Ganon. I feel like fighting Ganon with a small magic meter can be a little bit on the rough side because of light arrows. So maybe we'll get some more checks and then we'll go fight. I know there's a lot in the Colossus. Especially with the Oasis. Oh, well, it was right fucking there. Jeez. It was literally the next check. What are the fucking chances of that? Yo, good night, Link Snow. Thanks for chilling. That was hilarious. Wait, this only happens as a kid, doesn't it? Oh no, it does. Was that Nocturne of Shadow right there? I was about to say, maybe I'll keep collecting checks until we find Requiem of Spirit, not Nocturne of Shadow. Like, I think it'd be cool to at least fill out the tracker. And there it was. The only thing left on the tracker to find is Nairu's Love. What do you think? Should we keep playing until we find Nairu's Love? Or should we go fight Ganon now? Oh, and the beans, that's right. The map looks like a deflated balloon. I can't believe how much of a meme that became. You want to see the 100 Skulltula reward? That might take a lot longer. There's still 150 checks in the game. I might even try. That is like impossible to get without riding the bean there. Levers are so annoying. Versus content so memorable. It really is. We were cooking thoroughly. Bombs. Green rupee. There was a beehive in there. There was a beehive and I forgot to get it. I don't know if we should do the Spirit Temple. I'm not sure if we should go for 100% like that. It's probably just best to go fight Ganondorf so we can have time left on the timer for another game. Another one. I will get the beehive though. Because it might be best, honestly, for me to finish this rando up and end a little bit early so I can just eat dinner and not have to do a dinner break. And then I can use the rest of the night to lock in and get Wind Waker HD randomizer working. I'm not sure why I came back in here. And then I can start tomorrow with like an hour on the clock or so and play Wind Waker HD Rando. Cappy Burrito, thank you so much for the raid. We have a meeting sometime this weekend. We probably should, huh? If we do, maybe we'll have it on Sunday. That way Flake can also be involved. I think that's his only day off. Well, that's not a good day for Bronda though, is it? I forgot Bronda's only Friday, Saturday. Yeah, we should have some meetings. We do have some more stuff to work on for sure. Alright, let's finish these last 2 trials. You have to run? Thank you. I appreciate the raid. Hopefully you have a good evening with whatever you do next. Almost done, everybody. This has been a really fun rando. The crowd control made it very interesting. Lots of great moments. Oh, thank God we didn't get high gravity in there. It would have sucked. Remember, we still have the tower pots up in Ganon's tower. Let's see, how many of those are there? There is 18 tower pots. Also, I feel like this went by decently at a decent speed because of the adult bunny hood. Being able to run faster is such a blessing. Nutted up and ready to go. Alright, I think that was it, right? Yup, we can get in there. Time for the final ascent. Brondo, I'm probably gonna end stream whenever I beat Ganondorf, so we'll have time on the timer for the new randomizer we play tomorrow. That way I don't have to do a dinner break tonight. I can just end stream, do dinner break, and then set up the next rando tonight. So we can start with timer on the time tomorrow and have a clean day 35. Timer on the time. Yeah, that part. Have a good evening, Brondo. Enjoy whatever you're about to do. Oh, damn, we didn't have that yet? Nimpulk, I might need help, honestly. It's possible I could use some help. Or some motivation. I'm not sure. I wonder if that just didn't get randomized? It's hard to say. Oh my gosh, why did I activate them both at the same time? Yeah, there's no way it was just like vanilla happenstance. It must have been set to vanilla on accident. Is that like a separate feature? Let me see. Randomizer, dungeons, shuffle. I mean, boss key shuffle is set to anywhere. So I would imagine that, I don't know. It would have been kind of funny if we got up here and like it wasn't in there. And we had to keep on playing the randomizer to find it. Is it set in the Plando section? Shouldn't be. Nope. Do I have Ganon Soul? Yes, I did find Ganon Soul. Forgot where it was. I think it was like some place that was like very like peaceful. Forget. Can you do tennis with this? Not if I suck that bad. Oh gosh, we're too big. We're too big. It's hard. Can't see. Can't see anything. Fuck. That's a better angle. I hit him in like slow motion. In slow motion. Oh look, we're playing Wii Sports. It's a remake of Wii Sports. They added a new skin to it. Iron Boots. Wait. Oh fuck. Dang it. Thought about it too late. Even though I still have Iron Boots on, you can just hookshot onto him. And then you can hookshot off, because the stained glass windows are actually hookshotable if you didn't know. I think it is better to use Master Sword on Ganondorf. See you later, alligator. Tucans. I'll bring it all down! Disintegration. Is this not turned? Is this skip not turned on? Guess not. But we're in bunny hood. We're so much faster. Ow. She reacted to that. You bonked me and she actually reacted. She doesn't like seeing crowd control. Damn princess shit, getting stuck in everything. Or let's make this fast. Was Zelda to be a girl boss in the movie or act like this? I hope it's a mixture of both. I hope they don't try to make her like too like powerful. But I also hope they don't like make her like helpless either. Like I hope she's able to like fight, but she's also like able to be like overpowered and like overthrown. Oh, I fought Ganondorf on double speed. I tried. I gave up. I realized it was like impossible. Baby, are you down, 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 down like she's over me? I met that girl from overseas. Just use my last 1% to text you that shit wasn't worth it. LAX to JFK, I'll probably miss on purpose. Alright, Ganondorf, King of Evil. We're going all the way down. Yeah, it's pretty damn hilarious how the castle just like disappears. It got eaten up by the sacred realm. I'm just running laps around this boy. Ow. Bunnyhood is so much fun for this. Dude, is the Master Sword gold right now? That is so sick. That looks amazing. Gold Master Sword is something I never thought I needed, but I'm so happy I have. Damn it. I'm just in the pattern right now. There we go. And time for the I think it's green blood. Suplex. I'm really surprised nobody crowd controlled me out of this. I thought you guys were gonna tear me a new one, but nobody did shit, surprisingly. We had the one Iron Boot thing and that was about it. G freaking G, y'all. G freaking G. I said G freaking G. G freaking G G G G. G G G G. G G G G. G G G G G G G G G G. Another good randomizer bites the dust. And Giant Link was kind of annoying. I couldn't see the bullet. Hopefully, Wind Waker HD is officially next for tomorrow. Because that would be freaking awesome. I'll start with an hour on the timer for that game. I'll add some extra time. And that'll be our game for tomorrow. And will tomorrow be the last day? I don't know. Doubtful.
Surf Clay has just tipped $30 for a
Bunny
wheel
Link.
request. Glitch just dropped a new animated pilot today called Game Overs. Time to watch it.
The Triforce earrings are pretty cool though. Straight up. Give me the ocarina now. But my blue potato. Not my blue potato. Glitch just dropped a new animated pilot today called Game Oververse. Shit, that's awesome. Well, thank you, Surfclay. I appreciate that. I'll have that be... I do need to do a dinner break. Well, I need to have a dinner break, but then I'm honestly down to come back to the stream and watch that after I eat. And that means... doesn't mean anything. I don't know what I'm about to say. I'll try not to take too long on my dinner break. I guess we could watch that on stream. Is that 30 minutes though? You can stay up late tonight? Okay. Yeah, I'll go have my dinner break and then we'll come back and watch that. And I'll just stream it to just Twitch. I'll say that 30 minutes does go towards watching the thing, I think. I mean, I guess we can have it go towards. Yeah, we'll start tomorrow with 1:30. Why not? No boo. All right, y'all. How many game requests are we at so far? Let's take a look. Our game is tomorrow. Wind Waker HD Randomizer. There it is. We are at 26 regular game requests and 12 long game requests. And then there's a few wheel requests as well that were won. Ultimately, not that many. Because, like, if you consider, I think we did... How many did we do? Let me go to 2clantracker.com. Yeah, we did 150 during Subathon 2 and Subathon 3. So ultimately, it shouldn't take nearly as long to get through these game requests as it did the last ones. Yeah, there was a lot of channel point ones. Yeah, it's okay, Nimpulk. I'm okay with there being a backlog of game requests. I pretty much plan to do like... I'll probably do like 2 to 4 game requests a week. Over the next... Let's see, how many did I say again? 26. Let's double those. We'll have like 40. So 40, and if I do like 2 a week, at least, that means it'll take 20 weeks, which is like 4 or 5 months. That's not too bad, ultimately. This was a really fun randomizer though, especially having the grab, climb, crawl, and open chests randomized. I don't know if I would do open chest again. That was a thing. Like maybe, I guess if I was doing like a crazy like let's play for Ship of Arcinian. I don't know, that almost seems like a bit more annoying than anything. Very good time overall. But yeah, I'll probably go ahead and end here. That way I can go eat dinner and do this reaction in time. Let me see who I should raid. Left me a charge. I don't know if I've ever raided Ludwig. Let's give Ludwig a raid. Let's see if he gets hyped. Oh, no, we can't raid him. We're not cool enough. Okay, let's raid... Ooh, let's raid Alex Fossiani. Oh, wait. He's not streaming. Let's raid... Cheese? Oh yeah, he's playing Ship of Arcinian. He's literally doing randomizer. Perfect.
Don't ask.
He's playing Ship of Arcinian Rando too. So literally perfect.
Oh, that's something you can check as well, Carlos.
The dono, and I think that was just the sound effect from the game.
Hi guys, my name is Cheese. Welcome to the stream.
Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me on this rando. Thank you to everybody who's rated. Thank you for everyone who's been participating and who crowd controlled. The effects were fun. And ultimately, would do again. I was pleasantly surprised by how great this was. Y'all are great. I'll catch you later.